my Evilites, I am back. And since I only have a few missions left, I think this might be the last day for my first playthrough. So, but first, I have 2 more classes to get by, in case you've forgotten from the last video. It was getting late and I was really tired. So, let's get these classes done. Stitch, why do you always play on the chords? Oh, nope, right. Not on the chord, Stitch. Not on the chords. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well in the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. I am Brassius. I'm an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates 3-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's class. Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Dear Brassy. I've nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see, why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone tell me what my mood was when I crafted its attached expression? Happy mood? Oh. No, completely and utterly wrong! When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen that statue, so... That's exactly it, Hass. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I just gotta say that I very much appreciate Brassius. This feels like a sweet soul of much to me because I am also struggling to have people commission my art, but no one has taken notice, and it's really gotten me really sad because I want to make a living of my art. So yeah, this really hits home. I must admit, I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. I'm certain a lot of artists feel like that when they feel like their work is unappreciated, that they begin to cater to everyone else's thoughts just to get the art to sell. But yeah, I appreciate Gracias here. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brass's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortondo. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casoya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the three-pronged cliff on Glacio Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Very good guess. I think something reaching would stretch out farther, though. The three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing or something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. Excuse any music in the background. Again, that's from my sister's room. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art, but there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what a special thing you can do with a Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can change their title. Wonderful, Haley. Your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of their choosing. For example, you can set out a Gible with a Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gible the Great Friend!" And while I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently Pokemon can be rewarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Fighter mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next, it's a final exam. Please review our material closely so you pass on your first try. Okay, time for that final exam. I do hope you're all ready, because it is time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater and more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Four out of 5. Okay. Okay, next is home ec. Oddly, this does feel like school. Of all the studying and how much you have to remember. Put away your phones, and it's time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. I'm guessing it's Arvin? Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Miss Haley, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should our, this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Oh, you could just out him right then and there. Okay. Let's see. I wonder, should I just out him here and now? Okay. For her, okay, I can't decide if I want to answer seriously or just out him. Okay, I'm gonna add him. I cannot disclose the identity of this certain male student who enjoys the culinary arts. It may very well be Arvin, but it may not be. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich. But in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh my gosh, I didn't need to. He just outed him right there. Okay. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. I am sorry, Arvin. Put away your phones, it is time to begin class. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I am speaking of if it's becoming filthy. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, Miss Haley? What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up? Perfectly correct! I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. That is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth. Then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. So far, my Pokemon haven't been against me washing them. Either that or I haven't noticed. Put away your phones, it is time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too early to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat, if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There is one thing you all like to decorate, which I must say, I find quite charming. Our Rotom phones? Perfectly correct! That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit, I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. How's that? What's that? How very intriguing! So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. As this class known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokémon, decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smooth out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Time for the home ec final exam. The time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Sparkling power? I don't have much experience with eggs, but in this game, time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I had planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had so that you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. I got them all right! Oh, what is it? Okay. Hold on, I want to see if I can visit my... Oh, I haven't even... I never even considered... Oh, hello, hello! Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, Haley? Great, glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokédex app? I'm the one who made it, you know? Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. It's really helping with my Pokemon research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filming in your Pokédex. For your first goal, let's aim for, say, 30. Register 30 Pokemon in your app. Let me know once you've done so. I see you have already registered 30 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Wow, you've got this kind of Pokemon and this one? All this data, this is the best! Oh, sorry about that, I got a little excited there. But I get the feeling that you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take these. Consider my way of saying thanks. Well, this move would have been handy. You sure are good at catching Pokemon, aren't you, Haley? For your next goal, let's aim for 100 species. Remember, when you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give a Pokeball a throw. I see you already registered 100 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon, whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? So much data, so much to analyze! Oh, sorry about that, I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take these, consider it my way of saying thanks. You're a natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you, Haley? For our next goal, let's aim for 200 species. I know that's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Okay. Why, if it isn't Haley? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? It's just right for me. That is certainly good to hear. So, Haley, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you are so strong. Ah, do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input, Haley. Welcome to the home economics classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Miss Haley from class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. My activities? Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are, and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You are quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for the Academy's students, you see. Here, they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in those talks recently, Miss Haley, so much so that I find myself intrigued. If it is not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime. Oh, you can actually build your friendship up with your teachers, huh? Hope your studies are okay. What do you have today? Oh, Hello, Miss Haley of Class 1A. It has been some time since we last met. We just talked. Are you here to eat as well? Yep, I'm starving. Ah, excellent. You shouldn't battle on an empty stomach. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I'm observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake on a regular basis. And one item on the menu here that I'm particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I'll order one right now. Oh, look, it's Mr. Saguaro. He's so fashionable and cool. Oh, wait. Those are diseases. Oh, wait. Oh, look, it's Mr. Saguaro. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy like the 5-alarm sandwich. Oh, he's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy this thrill of spicy food. No, have a peanut butter sandwich! Yes, you suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Miss Haley. I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. He wants to be cool to his students. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Miss Haley. Seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as not to destroy their image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. Oh, actually, I might order something. Keep thinking that they're sandwiches. I might be able to learn them as well. Oh my, if it isn't Haley, hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about a class? What were you having trouble with? Let's have a little review, shall we? Flying-type Pokemon are weak to Rock-type moves. When a Rock-type move hits a Flying-type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It's doubled. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is that the move's damage is doubled. Miss Time! Miss Time! Oh my, I see one of my more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn. Dear, there's only one of me after all. Miss Time, is it true that you were a gym leader? That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Haley, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have questions for me. You're, yes, Haley from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You're quite an interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Haley, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? I guess it just depends. I like new things because sometimes they make things easier, but I also like older things because you don't know when they'll go out of style, and just having them is kind of, well, neat. But I'll say older things. Ah, so you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Oh, I just noticed a Marshadow clip in her hair. That is so cute. Yes, this may indeed be of good use to me someday. Okay. Speaking of Marshadow, I am very salty about the whole giving away a free Marshadow event because Target ran out. Or specifically, apparently someone stole from Target, and I had to move to a different Target to find it, but only to be told that they no longer have them, or either it didn't arrive, or they've been stolen. And I am very salty about it because I wanted a Marshadow, I don't have a Marshadow, and I just want a Marshadow. You can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Haley. Oh, hey! Oh, Miss Haley. There is something I would very much like to ask for your help with. You need my help? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I will pay for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Oh, Haley! Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? I sure did! Ha ha ha! Seems I've finally made it into the hearts of my students. That makes me very happy. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, if you're having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me, tuo ami Salvatore, your friend Salvatore, that is, Uwe. Oh my, if it isn't Haley. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? I just got here. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. You see, how should I put this? Recently, there have been times where I feel as if I've been watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it almost likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. That might be it. Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. Let's see. Oh, there she is. Why, if it isn't Haley from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. Ah. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this history. If I'm able to prove this story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. Oh, she still wants to talk? Haley, the time has come. That was quick. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. And I stumbled upon the truth in a newspaper of all places. In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and each stakes driven into the ground. In the area surrounding each shrine, keep the power of ruin at bay. I may have taken out a few of those. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release all the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Haley? Yes. A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. I kinda already removed them. At least a couple of them. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of Ruin are still treasures after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Oh, hold on. She still has more to this to say. Oh, okay. Oh, there she is. Haley, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. Then why are you in the kitchen? I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now! Huh, that's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Why is there a there's a great ball right here? And then... she's still here. Okay, I guess I just have to do that whole mission with the sticks thing before I talk to her again. Miss Haley, about that matter with which I need your help. I've discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. Okay? Oh, why hello, Miss Haley. How's your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matter, I would be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Tell me, what does shugi mean? If shugi means something, it's lost on me. I'll hold on. Being outdated and uncool. I think I understand for both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. Words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. I don't really go on TikTok, so I don't know all that kind of slang. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. Ah, Miss Haley, how kind of you to stop by. I must say, I am pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there is something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy, but if I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? If I were to say, I would say Mr. Hassel. Oh, Mr. Hassel from art class, you say? Yes, he is a fine teacher, a most passionate and enthusiastic fellow. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members at Uba Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Miss Haley. Okay, that must be it for him. Nurse's office. Oh, this is an adorable nurse's office. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Yep. Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Haley, right? Everybody's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy? And even picked a fight with Team Star? Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kind of bored just sitting in here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach. And students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Haley, have you toughened up a bit? Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. You only saw me from a moment ago. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you are having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. Wow, that's super cool! I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass a certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll still come see me, even if I talk your ear off like this. Yeah, honestly, I would be the same about my Pokemon. Oh! Hello there, Haley. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? Oh yes indeed, just watching is enough to make an even old man like me feel more alive. Master Hessel, might I have a word? What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking with you, Haley. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Haley, help me keep an eye out, would you? I set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah! It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time, how'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retirement is never made public. But it's well known among students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Ah, never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader, or any of that sort. Quite the contrary, talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students asked. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Miss Time. As students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. Oh, that made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Haley. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help on your adventure. Haley, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. Miss Pommy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Oh right, I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Haley? This'll fix you right up, my friend. Power potion, go! Phew, that seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. but this palm meat doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the Academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care upon me in this touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice, Haley. Adios, au revoir, farewell. Wait, is... Also, no kid. Have you come out here to the schoolyard for some training? Aha! I knew I could see a fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together here to get to know each other a little better? Ready? Let's go! Phew, that really worked up a nice sweat. You've got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as my way of saying thanks for the running with me today. Feed those muscles! How was it? I hope it was tasty. Well, to be honest... Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. Oh, mech room. Oh, soon, new kid. Fancy meeting you here in a home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise. So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making. Aw, well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. We're keeping this a secret. Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood, I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you just have to help me out with my training here. Try the sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. That one was my meat lovers. Pescado, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? It could have used some more veggies. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle-building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. butter? That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Sogueo. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Oh, well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your, food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Soguero here, I may finally be able to get the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. Oh, why hello there, young Haley. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. That is very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite a show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher, an Elite Four member before me. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? You're a great teacher. My dear Haley, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Oh, hey, Haley. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Do you need something from me? Yes? Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I tried my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, you know, thanks, yeah. Uh-oh, my break's time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Haley. Oh, my dear Hetty. Thanks to your advice from before, Palmy is, well, just see for yourself. It seems very quiet. Yes, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Don't worry about it. Have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attend it, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can't speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. Why, hello there, Haley. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. Is something going on? Well, you see. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad that you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I've made up my mind. I have made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorating in this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, even if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I'll come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up by my father's deteriorating health? I'm not so easily fooled. I will return another day. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Haley. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way that can possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue my chosen path as an instructor to the youth of our world. My dear Haley. Oh wait, wrong. My dear Haley. Pommy here is as healthy as can be. Well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality. But it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it may not be able to do those sorts of things. What do you think, Haley? Where does Pommy belong? With you, Mr. Salvatore. Oh, I didn't expect to hear mon nom, my name. So you think it should stay here with me? Also focus on getting it back in good health so it could return to the wild. That I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Pommy friend? Ah! Pommy? It spoke at last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes! Oh, my dear Hetty, must see so very, very much for all your help with Pommy. All the more reason you should have this here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. A Meowth? Oh, I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Pommy for good. I will indeed. Hold on, a Meowth. Hold on. Yep, a Galarian Meowth. Okay, any other? Okay. No way, no way, no way! Come on, Marianne, just try it. Miss Dendra? Oh, great timing, you kid. Nurse Marianne here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh! I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't. Probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless and... Young and thoughtless? It was last month! So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes! I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Marianne. I look up to you, you know? Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. Yeah, that makes sense. The school store? Hold on, I want to see. Also, new kid, you here to do a little shopping? I came to see you. So you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. School store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance, too. What happened to your intensive training? I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It's my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people, like she is. But I just wasn't cut out for it. But I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy. So I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? I'm gonna check in my dorm, see if it's changed. Nope, nothing. Well, I see there are some things added here and there. Okay, now I got all that done. Let's see. Glaceado. Oh, Bitter Blade! Let's see, what else? think about it. Okay, said I have 14 badges, but... Hold on. Okay, so I have 7 badges. And the last one is the Ice-type gym leaders. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry about, I said I was kind of looking at my TV. Wait. I found a shiny? Oh. I did find one shiny, but did you mean that I accidentally came across a shiny? Trying to see if there's... Is there another way I can... I know. Just gliding through the air. Oops. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. What is that? Okay. Gosh dang it. Got it. Frigibask, or Frigibax, the Ice Fin Pokemon. This Pokemon lives in forests and craggy areas. Using the power of its dorsal fin, it cools the insides of its nest like a refrigerator. Why isn't it working? Okay. This feels very steep. I'm surprised I can come up here so smoothly. Oh boy. Spoke too soon. Trying to find a way around here. Maybe it's around here. finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So go have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. Welcome to the Glaciado Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Haley, yes? Great, now in order to face the gym leader Grusha, you first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Glaciado Gym, that means doing the snow slope run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. To start your test, just head out of the gym and go up the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. Now get out there and have fun. Hey there, I've been waiting for you. This is where the snow slope run starts. Your task is to ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's like a slippery, sliding nature trail. Reach the finish line within the targeted time, and you'll have passed the test. So ready to attempt the gym test by taking on the snow slope run? I'm ready to go. Let's get this started then. Enjoy the Winter Wonderland on your way down. Oops. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen. Almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. Oh, you obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. Go let the receptionist know. Huh. Okay. so cute. There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? My name is Grusha. I'm a snowboarder, used to be a pro actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills, yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course, easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles. Really, it's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? You bet. Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Boy, you have another thing coming! Maybe I shouldn't call it, maybe this won't be the finale, okay? Oh boy. Woo! Azula, I love you. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay. See you. Okay. You're not just talk, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. This guy is really negative. Battles are like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. Yes! It melted straight through my eyes. That burning passion you have. You strive for the future no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you your gym badge. Huh? You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but... Okay, fine. Special occasion. I mean, all the other gym leaders did it. With 8 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon of any level. They'll also listen to every word you say, whether it's cool or not. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again if you don't mind the cold, that is. Aww. Haley, Cerule Edge! You did it! I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Haley. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym! Which means... Indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nemona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank! I'm itching for a battle of equals. I've got to take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Haley, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of cool strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League, northwest of Mesagoza. Okay! Next on the list is... the Team Star Ferry crew. Just for now. Okay. I took... Oh. Oh, that's right, I have a grass type. see. Let's do a basic ham and cheese sandwich. Next, mayonnaise, butter. Okay. Hey, over here, over here, over here. Over here. There we go. Right, decide how I want this team to go. Sir, put on pants because that does not look good with that jacket. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to take a small break here because my pupper is giving me the look. And when he starts doing that sneezing sound, that means he really wants to go out. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Turns out it was not a good time to walk my dog, so... Haley, Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, what do you think of Cassiopeia? They're a bag of riddles. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment toward Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. But what could it be? Well, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? I will return later when it is time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. And who might you be, young lady? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew. The Rukba squad led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young lady might be? She's no friend of ours. You know, I think she might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master. I guess that follows? Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Sure. Splendid. Then let us begin. Did not plan for that. Okay. Whoa, whoa. An astounding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something? He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubt you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista! I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. The base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Wakba squad. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him, and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead-from-the-back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him, but his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry, and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up, and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Wakba squad off the map. First, I'm gonna heal up. Keep hearing it. So where is it? No, Charlie. There you are. Oops. gonna... I'll take that, maybe I'll just put Tinkaton in the front line. Just to be safe. Code Red, Operation Starfall Alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you got. And rest assured, intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. I'm gonna sneak over there. Oh boy. Oh, not a good time. Hold on. My phone is ringing. Not a good time. I just need to beat one more Pokemon. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a short break so I can walk my dog this time. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey everyone, I'm back. Okay, that's cute. Very pink. Opal would be proud. Huh, so you're Haley. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Gigaton Hammer! Let's try this again. Gigaton Hammer! Okay. Oopsie, did you just realize how outmatched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. Okay, smart guy, okay. Stitch, what are you doing? Why do you always do that near the courts? Stop stuff. Okay. I'll keep Salazzle in. It's so cute. Come on, do not miss. What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair! Not even giving me a chance to change! Salazzle. Okay. Okay. So there, and the shark should be super effective. So. Okay. Come on, Salazzle. Ugh. How could I lose? What the heck? Ah, what the heck? Your toy cart didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy, it's called the Starmobile. And I was up all night building it. The problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadets, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. It could work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thy own hand. Genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have 0 payout, I'd have just asked the mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Milla, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code, for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take that a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Milla hoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. This sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down. Going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Gah, fine. Not like I have a choice anyway. So take the badge already. You'd better treat it with the respect it deserves. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM too. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. And just so you know, you are the worst. Like the most annoying person ever. But I get it. You're super strong, I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington! I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss tile, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clyde. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer is the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy, one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that! I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad. This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy's servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible! After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet, and resigned my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Haley, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then? I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rookbug squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now, just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Haley. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? No, not all that long. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. Which gang? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from the battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school, one after another. And Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along soon to give you your bonus reward. Here I am. Hello again, Miraidon! I like how much Miraidon likes Penny. Go out, stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Aww. Ah! Wow, Team Star went through all of that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everybody to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot, creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. I don't know about that. I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Haley. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so Next is the False Dragon Titan. Okay. Hold on, I think I need to train my Pokemon a bit more. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Oh, there. Oh, actually, I think I know a good place to... Yeah. Okay. Now that I have all 8 badges, I don't have to worry about over-leveling. Are you kidding me? Some of these just blend in so too well. These letters are so tiny. great. Nope, nope, wrong button. Ah, I went to the wrong location. What's that over there? Whoa! Okay. Yep, not here anymore. There it is. No. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. Run. What? Gotcha. Oh, welcome back, Bison! Or wait, are you still here? Because I don't know when was the last time. Thank you for the compliment. No! something. Okay. No, wait, no. Okay, Sableye, the Darkness Pokemon. Materials from gems it has eaten float to the surface of its body and can form an infinite number of patterns among individuals. There you go. I see where I am now. Okay, I think that's enough training for now. keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now we can take on the False Dragon Titan. Okay, this may take a while. Am I running out of juice here? Hey there, Haley. So rumor has it the False Dragon Titan lurks somewhere in this lake, yeah? But not a single person's ever caught a glimpse of it. Must be some kind of truly terrifying beast. But how are we supposed to search for a thing when we don't even know what it looks like? Sure would be handy if it just ran around crying, "I'm the Titan," or something, if only, right?
It's over there. Okay. Oh, but another steak. In that case, it's over there. Okay. Says this is where it should be. None. Are you kidding me? You're a pilot. Why do you have a... Okay, seriously, it says the Titan should be right here. Right between here? No one has seen it, so why? Okay, maybe there's some kind of clue somewhere. Something about a rock. Wait. This one... This one shiny? I can't tell. am I missing?
Hold on. I'm gonna try to look it up. One of the Tatsugiri?
Ah, blood! Can't say I expected that.
Come on, take a tongue. Hold on.
Oh dear. Haley, did you find the Titan? So that's it? Sure is one big, dragon? Wait, is it even it? Is it even a dragon? Or is it a fish? Huh? The little sushi guy got eaten by the Titan? Yeah, you didn't expect to see the food chain in action today. This food chain's got me pretty fascinated, but I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this battle. Okay. We did it, Haley! Now that the Titan's taken care of, next up on the menu is that Herba Mystica. Whoa, the little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch! What, does that thing want to fight too? No. Well, this is unexpected. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Are you kidding me? Arvin, please tell me you have another one up your sleeve. Well, dang it. Oh, please, oh, please. Come on, you can do this! Yes! Phew! Nice job, Haley. That's my hard-working little bud. Maybe the Titan was both those Pokemon together? Like some kind of combo meal? The little one came out of here, which means there should be some Herba Mystica inside. Let's go, Haley. That must be it. The last Herba Mystica. Okay, let's see what the book has to say. So it seems spicy Herba Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. It gives your circulation a boost and helps flush out all those toxins, along with a ton of sweat. You know what's next? It's chow time! And here we go! Trusty Arvin's chock-a-block full of cheer final herb super sandwich. Squeeze this badge tight and cry beautiful tears of friendship as you eat, okay? Yes! I guess it's Mabastiff's turn then. Come on, bud. Eat up. It's gonna make you all better, I promise. Haley and I really did our best to get this for you. We're gonna play with your favorite ball as much as you want. You know, just like we used to. Please, get better. That's all I want, really. So, Mabastiff? You did your best, bud. Wait, what? Bud? Oh. 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 I know, Bud. Me too. I'm crying. Hi, Stitch. I love you so much. Hold on, need me. I need get my emotions together. Tudo, this is not a good time. We're in a moment. Hello, Haley. This is Tudo. What? It seems that Miraidon has regained all of its powers, except for the power to battle. You should now be able to climb up any vertical surfaces it grabs onto while you're riding upon it. I knew you were the right one to entrust it to, Haley. Listen to you, like you had anything to do with it. That voice. Arven, are you there? I've been searching for so long for a way to reach you because no one else can get into my lab but you. Excuse me? Please take Haley back to the lighthouse with you. To the lab on Poco Path. I'll reach out when you arrive there. Ooh. I guess you probably already know, but that's my dad. Well, it was kind of already stated earlier, like right from the beginning, so. Always buried under his work, off pursuing his own research. Never at home with me. That's the first time I even heard his voice in years, you know? And now what? The first thing I get is to be treated like some kind of errand boy? He's seriously unbelievable. But I'm guessing you and Miraidon probably want to go, Not gonna lie, I feel like my blood's boiling, but... Sure, fine. I'll get you into the lab. What else can I do? The lab is off Poco Path, at the lighthouse where you and me first met. Come on, let's get moving before I change my mind. Dad, where have you been all this time? Hold on, it says next here. Hold on. It says here that Aries the next in line. And let's see. See. Yeah, my Pokemon are the right level for it. Hold on, Stitch. I'll be with you in a moment. Oh, boy. Trying to find like the quickest route there. Hold on. It'll be right here. Hold on, I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to have a meal break. I have to take my my dog out for a walk and grab myself some dinner. Okay? Okay. So I'll be right back. And I'm back, everyone! And... oh, hold on. Forgot something. Okay. And I think I know what I want for my team. Let's see. First kill Watchwell. Azula. And Dewey. Hold on. Okay. Do I hear a Gimme Ghoul? Is it actually by one of these lights? I did not see that. is it? Ah, there it is. Oh, this is I like the soundtrack. Oh boy! Noibat, the sound wave Pokemon. Noibat can change the frequency of its sound waves at will, and it generates electronic ultrasonic waves of up to 200,000 hertz. Ooh. Ah, fine. Wow. This is pretty something. Hold on, I hear that Skimmigle again. Where? It's not there. There it is. I'm looking for any fighting type moves I could teach Dewey. See if there's any other options. Yeah, it looks like they'll... I know Mega Kick is a very powerful move, but... Okay, I'll save it for when I really need it. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Holed up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Haley.
Haley! Cassiopeia!
So you made it as well, Clive.
Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action.
Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first.
Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then?
Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all.
Do we have any leads on how to find them?
I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down.
Hold on. Sorry,
Okay. I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down.
I see.
We've come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you.
Cassiopeia's hung up. Alright. Thanks to you, Haley, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Miss Haley. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. Hey, Ares already there. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. Same to you, Aerie, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Who are you? Haley. There you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling out.
Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Carmen! Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine.
Honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside.
No, I won't back down. I can't.
Oh, Riri, you need to stop this.
Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the Calf Squad. And everyone else in Team Star too.
That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit.
As the boss of this squad, I just can't.
Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying.
Fine. I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen.
Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear a hasta la vista from you nice and loud. Hasta la vista! I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, my Pokemon are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you could handle this grunt alone? Yes. Thanks, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I'm so ready. Then here I come. I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! I take it you defeated the guard out front? That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the CAF Squad. Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. You're spot on! I knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same Eri, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head-on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the CAF Squad off the map.
Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with ya. How's that for hospitality? I don't think you could hold her off much longer. Boss! Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. Rah! This space is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further.
I give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Okay. Gosh dang it. I refuse to lose, so please, lend me your strength. Wait, what? I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but... surely you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides toward mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Eri. Even the big boss says it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See? Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry. You all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we 4 have each trained in our turn. But you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything. Even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel strong. Like I want to give it my all. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here's the ones for you. Here, this one's for you, okay. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust, it gives it away. Yeah. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really Ah! Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So, what do you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grown-ups. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at this academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her. Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. They were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle. And once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guessed I deserved it. But then Riri, she chose to help me even though I've been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. And she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that? What a kind girl. She really is. And joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No. I'm merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. Haley, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Eri's star badge? Without its boss, the CAF squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Eri was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Haley. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, Haley, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone. As promised. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Haley her bonus reward now. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Where's the big boss? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up. So I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Haley, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy's schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over.
Okay. Next. Oh, okay. It says here the next. Is to go through Victory Road. Okay. So hold on, I just want to see what level my Pokemon are.
Oh, there we go. Hold on a sec. Hey, sorry about that. I need to take a quick break, family thing. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, change of plans. I think I'm just gonna end it right here, since it's already getting late and my sister wants to occupy my time. Oh wait, don't take that the wrong way. So I am going to, end it right here. My sister needs attention. And so, let's just say she was in a meeting with her workplace and they had a few drinks. And she wants my support, and yeah. So, thank you. I think I'll save the actual finale for tomorrow. So, thank you, and be sure to check my other sites, and thank you, and have a good day, or evening, whatever time you're watching this. So, bye!